仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
仮面ライダーギーツ!
뭐는다この世界は
너는 누구야?
이걸 막으려면 방법이 없어. 아니야, 그건
目を覚ませお前はそんな奴じゃないはずだ
I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is coming out. So. What part? Oh wait, yeah. You are right, Megadong, it does show. the emoji shows now. I forgot about that. But what intro? We don't have an intro because this is not how it was supposed to be. It was literally just the background. I don't know what you're talking about. It was just no, not that. It was just that. I don't know what you're talking about, Megadon. The edit? What edit? There was no edit. What's gaslighting? I think you're gaslighting me. I don't have any idea what you're talking about, Megadong. But Omega Saber Killer? Are you new? I think you're new. But welcome. For sure. I forgot to check YouTube. But do we actually have people? I mean, he's your cousin. Sure, Megadong. I mean, like, whether or not you're actually... Oh. Who do you used to be, then? If you're not new to the streams. But, Oops. No, I did not need that. Let's see if... I mean, apparently we have 6 people, but I'm skeptical of that because one of them is myself, so I should get rid of that. But okay, Megadong, I'll actually... Should I even ask what to specify on? Or if it's what I was going to address? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Because I probably know about your channel. Just because I do, like, try to look at, like, whoever subscribes to me. But I don't recall you from the streams, but... Okay. Because I don't... I mean, Megadong, I think we can address it now, but I don't know. I kind of want to talk about it when there's actually more people, but at the same... Just so then, like, people actually do listen, but... Because I'm not going to rely on playback. Because no one goes back to these streams after they're done. That's kind of like... That's just how my streams basically are kind of... They're basically treated. They're more just like... You have to kind of be there. You have to kind of be there to, like, actually kind of understand it. But, well, I appreciate that, Megadon. But, I mean, you can, like, I get... It makes sense that you probably want to do it later when we get to it, so then, like, it actually makes sense. So I assume that your thing is different from what I have to address. Because I know I'm prolonging it, but it's just generally because yeah, this is an unboxing. We'll get to it. It's just that it's just that because of the fact... Okay, let's start with this. Let's start with lighter stuff first of all. So I did not want to actually. So, well, no. Before that, even first of all, this Geats opening was not supposed to be a Geats opening. This was supposed to be Blazar. However, so last month's or the buy box, I think we got at what date? I think it was by the end of December. Um, for some reason with that order, my yeah, it was December 28th. Oh yeah, of course, because I needed that box for YSP. But so for some reason, it took like by a month to actually give me my because I wanted to cover Blazar this month because of the fact that because I have to film it next month. But that obviously because of the fact that I don't have Gashapon 4 and I was hoping that with this, like, basically because that's the only toy I have in my buy box, I had to stuff in other things in it, but apparently according to Zryken, he's heard nothing from that yet, and also he can't even ship it anyway. So I'm gonna have to wait until next week to like possibly ship it out. So obviously, basically because of the fact he did pay for the rest of the pre-orders from last month, that's why I'm doing the Geats stream and such, because we need to actually like, well, it's literally because Geats and Blazar could have been interchangeable. I just want to get Blazar over with. I wanted to get Blazar over with just to film it and such. But with Geats, it was just like I was literally waiting for cross Geats, to which we can show here, and I forgot to put this up because this is a part of the second thing. So I finished recording next month's videos. I'm slowly starting to edit them, but at the same time, I knew I wanted to do something new with the streams because obviously we've been using StreamYard for a year and a half, or for 2 years technically. So I want, because obviously StreamYard's great and all because of the fact we can do like a lot of dumb things with it and such. Yeah, Megadon, I will say right away, I apologize for forgetting to address this comment in the last stream. I don't know why I ignored it. Like, I read it, I just forgot to, like, or I don't know. I just think it didn't show up and such. But like, yes, we can. StreamYard allows us to do things, like it allows us to do dumb things. But like, obviously, I do want more control over how. Like, I do want more control for how my stream looks, because obviously, I want to like provide, the same quality that I do in my videos to the streams. And obviously, I'm being held back because of this being like a free platform. Because obviously, if I want that high quality, then I have to pay for this service, and it's just like I don't want to do that. And also, obviously, because of the fact this site has regulations on how long you can stream for, which is obviously could be limiting if I want to do 2 of these in a month and such. Like obviously, luckily it doesn't charge you for overextending, but at the same time though, I don't want that limitation and such. Yes, Burgermon is a robot, but I was going to say your character looks like something from Armor Hero. Your icon does look like the series before, the series after Captor. It definitely looks similar to that. Thank you, Megadon. But basically, I tried because I want to transition into using OBS and such, because I use OBS when I'm on my computer, but like I wanted it so that both my computer and laptop we stream through OBS and such. I did test streams, and my laptop cannot handle it. My laptop stutters and it freezes, which is unfortunate. And I wanted to try to see if I could just technically do a complicated process of where I use OBS by stream through StreamYard, but I don't know, that's not working either, because I guess I have to make that entire scene into a virtual camera, which I think is possible, but I don't know how to do that. So that's why we're stuck with this weird hybrid, to which for some reason it's not moving well. So basically we're transitioning into using the camera that I typically use. But as you can tell, it still has all the information down here and such, because you can't get rid of that for some reason. Like you can get rid of this stuff, but you can't get rid of the bottom and such, which is unfortunate. And StreamYard doesn't allow you to crop. So I'm kind of stuck like this, which is why I put down that banner and such. But thank you. So it's just I want to try to get it to work by next month, which is why again, I don't have the opening done yet, because I want to do something stupid with it. I want to do something out of I wouldn't necessarily say out of the ordinary, but I want to try something new with it. But anyways, I guess the last thing that has to be addressed, to which it's going to be dumb for sure for how I'm gonna like try to state it. We have to talk about we have to talk about actual real world events because of the things that have been discussed on Twitter for like the last 2 days. But the war on Palestine. Um Basically, I feel like I should say this. It's kind of obvious that like I don't know. First of all, I don't know why you would not be against the genocide of children, or just like the fact that so much lives are being taken and such. I don't get why you would not like why you would be against it. But also the thing is that um obviously there's been like a huge discourse about like people not speaking up on this, and like just people villainizing each other, which I don't get because like first of all, I don't get why everyone is like fighting each other over this, despite the fact we all want the same end goal. We want this to stop. Like we just want peace within like I wouldn't necessarily say peace, but like we don't want any more people to die over this and such. But like at the same time, like I get like I get both perspectives and such of like people shouldn't necessarily be pressured into speaking about this manner because again, like most of us like in my like how do we talk about this and such? Because the thing is that I understand that I do have a platform on here and such. So technically I am in the wrong for not like being like spreading this and such. But like at the same time it's like just I do agree with the sentiment of like just because some people don't post about it doesn't mean they're like being ignorant about it, or they're like for some reason against the Palestinians. But like again, I get that like people just want I get people within the fandom just want people like the bigger accounts to speak up about it and like be resourceful. I understand that. And the thing is that this does not just apply to the Toku fandom. I think this applies to every fandom and such, because again, from what I've seen, at least from the K-pop fandom, first of all, there are at least a lot more like understanding. Like everyone, I think from at least from what I've spectated from there are at least more on board with it and such. There's not as much like discourse about it. The only discourse about it is just people being selfish. Like people like, well, if we do this, then like we're not going to be able to get this much amount of streams. It's like, who cares about streams? So much people are losing their lives. So, and like that's the same sentiment with like obviously like everything and such. It's just like whatever fandom you're in, like what like that stuff doesn't matter and such. But I think with the Toku fandom, because of like what Tokusatsu like gives out as a message, I get that like people are being harsher because of the fact it's like people are not taking in the core message of like what these Tokusatsu shows teach us, and they're not applying it to like actual real world events because like obviously because some people don't like I guess you can't necessarily blame people for not doing that and such. But like at the same time, it's like I don't know. I feel like I feel like you do have to give some people some leniency because I do like Megan on what you said here. I do definitely agree with this because it's just like because like I understand that like on my perspective or on my behalf, yeah, I haven't like technically like I haven't technically done enough or like I could have the least I could have done is actually share out the things I've seen and such because it's just like honestly it's like yeah, I've seen enough dead children on my timeline and such. Like it's sad for sure. And it's just like you know, I don't necessarily like I'm not like pushing it away. I'm fully aware of the situation. Like I'll take fault that I don't do a good job at like sharing out like actual helpful stuff because it's just like obviously because like especially because I do heavily curate what I post on my account, which is why it's bare and such. But like I definitely like for example, like last week I could have like shared out like the strikes against the big four K-pop companies and such because I've been following that. Like obviously it's easy to follow boycotts and such and like just trying not to like trying to like again like get the message out there and such like I try to do like I just try to be as like I don't like put my activism I guess into light because it's just I don't think it's necessary and such because it's like I don't know. Like I understand that like I understand people wanting people to be more vocal about the situation or like everyone like participating, but it's just for me personally that's just not how it works and also it's just because like I don't want to constantly live through Twitter. So it's just like I know I get the argument too of like it's not that hard just to like retweet a post and such. I understand that. That is my fault of just not doing that. I've said that before and such. Like because the thing is that obviously there are a lot of helpful like resources out there and such. And just overall like there's a lot of resources. I think my issue is just actually trying to because my issue is like trying to actually find like again like one I apologize if the internet stopped. But like overall like let me read this Megan. Yeah. that that's right and such. Cuz it's just cuz like the thing is that I've like obviously with the stuff within like 2020 and like 2021 happened like I did like again I like I didn't vocalize my support with those movements but like I still like try to participate the best way I could and such like I was originally going to vocalize my support in 2020, but like when I was talking to Zryken about it, he was like, "No, no, no, you can't do that because like you're like people's like escapism, or like you're like someone's escape and such." And like I genuinely thought that was one of the stupidest statements I heard because it's like I get that there's technically no such thing as escapism because it's like obviously something is always like you need like you need to be like hit with like I don't know how to phrase it, but like obviously you need a sense of like realism in your life of like just you can't always you can't always try to like put yourself into a delusion. You need to have a sense of reality constantly, or like you need to have that sense of reality to like maintain yourself and such, because if you keep yourself in a delusion, then you're just going to like you're going to lose sense of yourself, and you're going to like you're going to make yourself think in that delusion. So if you have that sense of reality into you, you can maintain that balance. You can still like you can still have like those little escapes and such, but you shouldn't like hold yourself fully to that, because then you're going to lose that realism to yourself. Because it's just like the thing is that we need like you just need to ground yourself. You need to make yourself grounded, so then like you can actually think, I guess, rationally. Um um why is this what you wake up to? Like you need to like make yourself think rationally, so then you can actually think clearly about these situations and such, instead of like I guess emotionally. I don't know, because I feel like that's basically like again I feel like some people are just thinking like that no one is like I don't know, I just feel like the way that like Twitter is perceiving it, like that no one's speaking up about the situation, even though I've seen a bunch of people speak up about it, or like just reshare sources and such. But it's like even when like people like I find it even weirder when like people like don't even like when people admit that they haven't like taught themselves about the situation and then eventually learn about it, they still get shamed for it. That is extremely weird and such. So it's just more of like I think again, I think it's pretty clear that like well, I guess I should probably say like if for some reason you don't like for some reason if you're like I don't know how to phrase this, but like for some reason if you don't think if you think that a lot more children or like people's lives should be like gain like basically I don't know like like if you think that people's lives should continue be taken, then like you don't like I don't know what to say. It's like because like again, it's a sad situation, and I'll admit fault to like not being like doing the bare minimum and such. But like I don't know. I don't know why people are taking this as like wow, like like, guys, we won because like we got the community to do the bare minimum, but it's just like, because like, yes, I get that like people are gonna point out the like hypocrisies of like other accounts of just like, well, you guys spoke up about this situation, but you didn't speak about like you spoke up about these situations, but now you don't speak about this situation. That's fishy. But it's just like, I feel like it's just because this situation is just a lot more worse and such. You know, like again, it's just like the fact that like, because it's just like, yeah, of course, like when we are like when we are actually like told of like how useless we are, of just like of just not like, you know, getting their word out, like, yeah, it does sting and such. It sucks because it's like we have failed them and such. So it's like, how exactly, like, obviously we have to do better and such. That I get, that's why people are being more harder or being more harsher about trying to get their words out, because of the fact so many like reliable sources are getting taken down and such. So like that's kind of, I feel like that's kind of all I can really say, because it's like I genuinely don't know what more I can add that isn't like unique. I think it's common sense that we should all be against a genocide. Like, because it's just like, so other than that, like, that's why, you know, like, especially that's why I felt like it was kind of wrong for me to stream today, just because of the fact today is supposed to be like, I think one of the last days for the strike for Palestinians to like speak up and such. So like basically, obviously, um, like today is supposed to be the day to like, you know, let the words out there and such to hopefully like get people to you know, finally come to sense, basically. Yeah. But yeah, other than that, I think we can I think we can continue, because that's kind of all, that's kind of the biggest thing I want to talk about. That's kind of what's been in my head for, again, the last 2 days and such. It's just, I think one last thing I want to say is that like I don't like that some people are using the, hey, like, you know, just because some people don't post about it doesn't mean they like aren't doing anything. I don't like that some people are using this as a way, as a way of like, yeah, I don't care about the situation, or like, oh, yeah, cool, like this is what I'm exactly doing, even though I clearly said months ago that I'm neutral about the situation. You can't be neutral about people dying. Like, that's stupid. Well, I mean, I saw you say that in Anthony's stream. So, like, I don't think you're wrong, because I think most people were saying the pacing was weird or something like that. Like, most people were like, I mean, it was mostly people just calling out others for not letting uh Inoi's daughter actually having her own say, because most people were just like, oh, they're only comparing her with her father and such, and like, you know, that's most of what I've heard. But yeah. So this is what we are going to cover and such. So I think in release order, we have the Vice core ID from obviously the Geats and Revice movie, because this was the general movie ticket item. Is it this choppy? Why is it choppy? That's not a good sign. Great. That's just. But what was next? Was it the Shinobi buckle? No, it wasn't. Because I guess in traditional fashion, I always forget to add something in these streams. I forgot about Core ID set 02. So we will take a look at that. And then it's the Shinobi buckle. No, it's not. It's the Oneness. No, this wasn't next. It was the Oneness buckle. No, it wasn't even that. It was the Geats Oneness core ID. This was next. Then it was the Oneness buckle. Then it was core ID set 02. Yeah, so I guess this is the only issue. Why is it choppy? And then it was the Shinobi buckle. And then it was the Bujin sword. Then we have Fantasy. And then what I got in yesterday is the Cross Geats buckle to round out the movie stuff. And also we'll take another look at the Gotchard core ID that I only looked at briefly from the opening that was. I mean, okay, so like, are you guys saying that Majade's like debut was like? How are you guys saying like? All right, elaborate on why it was why you don't think it was good. Like, is it because of the fact you guys haven't? Is it because of the fact was stuff pre-established in a movie that hasn't been released yet? Or because I think from what I'm hearing, it's just because of the pacing of the episode and such. I mean, Vulcan debuted in the second episode. But like I just want to hear about I want to hear because again I want to hear your guys' thoughts because yeah, all right, because I mean because again the only thing I hear about are just the fights, right? You know that people were complimenting was like the fight style, like her fighting style and such. Yeah, this is. I don't like this. This is pretty bad. So I apologize. So again, here's the Vice Core ID. after. How long did I have this for? Since August? No, because I think I got both of these core IDs at the same time. Sorry. We would just get the oneness buckle out because again, this thing has already been this thing technically has already been open for like months because the tape is ripped. So here's this thing that I've already. Here's the thing I've already had not experience with, but I've just been messing with. Like, it's kind of weird that I've been messing with the second one I've gotten more than the first one. But this is going to be the only Ryder Chemi card that we are going to ever showcase. Which I think it's a neat card. It's just that it sucks. This is the only promo card that is stuck in the yeah, this is the only promo card that's stuck in the way that the toy ones are released, as opposed to like the actual other ones. Like, because obviously the thickness is just not there and such, so obviously the integrity of this one is just not going to be good. But I mean, the thing is that you do have like 3 variants of this one, so it's just like, you know, it's not too bad, but it's like, again, it just would have been better if they actually went through the promo, or they actually went through how the other cards are instead of how the toy ones are. But other than that, like, we will show this sound again just for those that don't watch Zryken's channel. Now I have to try to remember which one is which. I think, okay, this one is definitely, okay, this one's definitely it because it has something in between it. But wheel. Also, I'll say, like, obviously moving the camera is limited because of the fact the dummy battery I got, the cord is incredibly short, so it's like lifting up my power spike, and like, so I'm very like restrained with my movement now. So I don't know if I'm gonna get a longer cord. I knew something was off when it was like the size of like this bag. But core ID set 02, which comprises of 10 core IDs. This just sucks. I don't like this. It was running. I don't know why StreamYard is taking it like this, but obviously, so the thing with these sets was that I don't get it, but because I've talked about this a lot, but I don't get why. I don't know if it was just, well, some of these can't be just because I got the deposits, because I know for sure Core ID set 02 no one got until October. And the thing too is that, like, this is, as you're going to see with the majority of these, this is the Chinese release and such, which is not, it's technically not bad because it's the same product. However, I think my only discrepancy is that, like, I don't know whether or not if Took Collectibles is still charging us for the Japanese release, but are sending us the Chinese release, because from what we know from their site, the Chinese releases are supposed to be cheaper than the Japanese releases. So, like, I just don't know if, like, we're basically paying, like, like, I don't know, like, how to, like, put it, but it's just, like, I don't know, like, whether or not we're paying extra for, like, some, because obviously the thing is that deposit-wise, we're paying for the Japanese versions, but we're receiving the Chinese versions. So in a way, like, shouldn't we technically be charged for the Chinese version instead of the Japanese version full price? Like, I don't know if that's even worth questioning, basically. It's not a theater bonus. It's a monthly news settler. You have to be subscribed to TTFC for like 70 days prior. So I'm not going to be surprised if that's going to be the one of the most expensive cards. But here we are with I don't know why we haven't gotten a new I don't know why we don't even have the last two core ID. We needed 2 more core IDs, I think. Yeah, I think I heard about another proxy service that I think would be interesting to try out, though, like, there is a catch. I don't remember what it was called, but so here we have Hakubi. Is that what Sarah's Ryder name is? She's Hakubi, right? And then Ben and John. So wait, who's Gunran and who's Lancer? Which one is which? Because isn't this one Gunran and this one's Lancer? Okay, thank you. It is Hakubi. And then this next set, I'm actually going to keep, I will try to keep these this plastic for something. I've been keeping the plastic for the majority of these, which I guess apparently people do, which it's smart for sure. This is Togechi. He's definitely the weirdest one because, first of all, it's extremely choppy, and second of all, it's just because, like, it's just an icon. There's no background associated with it, which is, again, really fascinating. Okay, yeah, that's what I assumed. Here's Mary after like months because she got taken over by Revi. And then everyone's favorite or everyone's most despised dog, Groovy. Like, I get why people despise Groovy, but like, I don't know. He did nothing wrong. Like, I know it's because I haven't watched the show, but like, I don't. I get why people despise him, but like, I don't know. Give him a break. And then, yeah, like that's what I find absolutely funny with this set, for sure. Just I don't know. This is like the most funny box we've gotten because it's just like we just have people on the front box and such, as opposed to actual riders. But this is Bucci, to which I think again I think Bucci's more respected than Groovy. I think. I genuinely don't know who these two are. I forgot. I think their names are long. And honestly, yeah, they're honestly forgettable too. Just because they're practically guard riders. But I mean, I guess it's interesting they did these two because again, we were all expecting Ben and John to be hijacked. Is it hijacked? Hacked. And then here is again, I don't like the cracked cores. I think they're like really pointless inclusions. Again, here is a comparison. Literally not characters. Yeah, exactly. That's why I just call them the guard, or not guard, right? Game master riders. Yeah, you're right. Alright, so. And then might as well, again, we will take another look at the Gotchard core ID because I kind of would have liked if the crossover continued this. Because again, this was a cool idea from the Revice crossover. So I don't get why they didn't do it again with I don't get why they didn't do it with the Gotthard crossover. The only issue about it is that like it's not as authentic, obviously, because as you can see from the reflection, maybe the top is molded. This is not like a. It's not a print. It's not a paint print. And obviously, this one here, it's just a sticker. So. And also, as you can tell, or not as you can tell, this one obviously is more authentic because you can actually split it. So, yes, you can technically use this to like mold your own, but obviously, I wouldn't advise doing that because obviously, like what I said before, the surface here is not flat. So, Yeah, exact. Well, I mean, I feel like that's why. Like, I feel like they only did that to justify the release of, or justify the usage of the cracked cores. So I feel like it was like, I don't know. I feel like it was like just done to justify its existence, basically. I apologize for how this is coming out, but here is the Shinobi Raise buckle. Definitely. Wait, I just realized this cross geeks better have this. Okay, good. I was gonna say, um, wait, does Bujin sort? No, no, it does. Okay, we're fine. But so this is our first array of the premium DX raised buckles. A really weird choice, but all right. And here is Tycoon Shinobi form. Yeah, and Shinobi himself. Again, Bandai China release. This took 2 months to come in. It was a September release. I got it in December. Ow. Oh, what? There's tape at the top? Great. I don't like it when I do that because obviously you ruin the integrity of the box. And I'm ruining the integrity even more. Alright. And then I mean it's I guess in the same it's at least in the same consistency as the Yamato buckle. So. Take a look. Oh, not. I guess not a look, but. Again, I think I'm doing this wrong because I think I'm actually supposed to take a look at each of these things, but I'm not. I'm just kind of opening them. But oh my gosh. They made this thing actually bearable. And you can't even see that. It's coming out like the worst way possible. Jeez. Come on. Please show up well. So is it showing up better on stream? But as you can see here, the button and such. I can't believe they made this toy so much better. Yeah, again, we'll probably go to this extent just because like I think I'm getting a bit too ahead of myself. So here is the Ryder. So let's transformative vice. Yes, it is. I was going to address that, Elf Rock. I understand you're paranoid about the QC issues. Has this just... So... Oh, show. This is not the Chinese release of the Gut Spark ones, or this is not the Chinese release of the Trigger stuff. Yeah, this is coming out better on stream than it is on OBS. Not OBS, streaming. There. Why did I take him? Who's... No. I forgot about the armed weapons. There. So... Oh, wait. We need... so much buckles to pull. Alright. Why is this on zombie? Alright. That's just gonna... I don't remember which arm weapons belong to which. Axel Synchro. Are you new to the chat? If you are, welcome. And then... Does anyone recall which one Gunran was? I think he was the last one. So... What Stardust Dragon? Who? What does this guy use? We never seen this guy. All he did is die. It barely lights up too. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. I figured it was Yu-Gi-Oh, but what does this guy use? Zombie? Great. Gotta get our propellers. Whoops. Hello, it's been a while since I've seen you on the chat. Yeah, I do have Doom's Geats pre-ordered. I don't like the suit. I don't know why people like it. It's one of the worst recolors out of Geats. But I hope the buckle's good because I'm sick of Mark 9 repaints. I would, well, okay, so like I'll say first of all, I got these at the prices they're supposed to be sold at. Cross Geats for some reason is selling for $100 now. But same with Bujin Sword, but I got these at the prices they're supposed to be at. Yeah. And Oneness, Zryken got the Gotcha driver. Thank you. And I appreciate you coming back after a few months. Half a year. Who is next? Oh, Groovy. All right. And then Uchi. I don't do Gotchard content. If you want Gotchard content, go to Zryken. I'll link them to you. Like, I'll just link them in the chat. Because tomorrow is Zryken's first anniversary. Because... Whoops. Great. I'm trying to actually... find the links. So that's Zryken's first stream of Gotchard. Nope. And this is his most recent stream of him doing. Actually, wait. There's another one too, because he did the wafers. Yeah, there. So those should be all of Zryken's current Gotchard streams. The Vision driver was never a good driver, so of course the Zillion driver is going to be better. And plus, from what I've seen, it's I definitely do like the Zillion driver a lot more. Whoops. Jeez. I do. No. Sorry, I was answering the next question. We're gonna open Bujin Sword, but after we get through Shinobi. I do have a Discord. It's the @ of this channel, so Susune Su. Though at this point, I might be more divisive of whether or not I do want to add people. Just because, like, I do, like, I appreciate it. But, like, you know, I do have to, like, curate who I, like, converse with and such. But, yeah, Bucci. That's what we're going to do. And, like, see, okay, so technically with these next two, they don't use raised buckles because they were through hacking. So, like, because what? It was armed arrow and armed drill? Like, do they technically use raised buckles? I don't think they do, because the raised buckles will be on the Vision driver. Yeah, this is not coming out. That is not coming out. All right. So that's it for... That is it for Core ID Set 02. Like I said before, I don't understand why we haven't been given another set. Or, like, what I mean is that, like, we definitely could have gotten another set, but just because of how they handled the other... Like, they definitely could have done, like, just a set of 5 or so. But because these two, we're still getting some just because they're getting released through core, or they're getting released with buckles. But oh, I forgot to get the Tycoon core ID. But it's just we're it's just kind of weird that we're missing the last two Ryders from the last arc, and yet we have. And because the thing is that they could have easily released the Guard Rider core IDs, but no, you have to buy the Memorial or the Premium DX editions of either Ninja, Beat, or Zombie. But anyways. Okay, I was going to say I can't access the PDF through here. Yeah. This toy, they actually improved this. I don't know why that line was included, because I don't think he's ever said that. And you can't hold it. Okay. Yeah, this is the really cool thing about this buckle. That the two channel audio inclusion is really cool. Again, it's kind of weird they decided to make this one the test item for this line, but I mean, it's good. This is really promising and such. I enjoy it overall. But let's get to okay. So we will hold off on oneness because we'll hold off on oneness because of we'll do this thing first. But here is here's Bujin sword, which this one's it definitely gives us a size on what potentially Implosion Rage is going to be. And also, I should say that Bujin Sword and Fantasy are the only two buckles I got that are the Japanese releases. It's just that for some reason I got my Bujin Sword like a days later than my Fantasy buckle for some reason. Jeez, why is this taped up? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Why is it this taped up? I typically don't cut the tape for these, but I'm gonna have to because this is like aggressive. I guess it has to be that secured. Alright. Jeez, look at this. Jeez. Okay, so it's just... It's just... This is a really big plastic. Such a funny transition. But okay, I know I have this upside down. This is Bujin itself, I guess. Which is, I don't know. I think it's pretty impressive that from what most people have said, this is basically this is the size of the Seiken. Which is pretty interesting. But so this works by okay. So that basically this button. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. So this works by that's really interesting. And then you simply clip. Okay, so you have to clip this up here from down here. And okay, yeah, okay. That's okay, that's a really tight that's really tight of a pull, which is interesting. That is really this is an interesting feel to say. Cause it's restrictive, but like it's not. But as you can tell too, it's really springy. But yeah, this is bigger than. It's kind of interesting. This is the biggest buckle. But again, it's just that I can't stand. What is this? Thank you, Megadong. I appreciate it. But let's wait, where's the pull? Oh no, I put it back in here. So let's pull this. Obviously, everyone's disappointed about the fact that this doesn't do a sound for when you actually like split it and such. Wait. This is kind of weird. Like, how do you? Okay. Because I think you're supposed to. Well, first of all, it likes falling apart, so that's not fun. But how do you like? Well, I don't know why I'm struggling to hold this, because again, like, it's just you simply like pull, like you pull, yeah. So you just pull this upper half like so, but it's just kind of weird. Because again, sometimes like with like the Gotthard and Geats movie like promo pictures, like it just makes this thing look like absolutely puny in like Kayla's hands and such. But yeah, what does this say now? Well, it comes with an entire box. Well, there is a Japanese release for Bujin. No, not Japanese. There is a Chinese release. Because that's the weapon. Because I think they're doing that after. Because they did the 1-to-1, not necessarily 1-to-1, but they did the big scale like Magnum shooter. Bujin is next, and then it will be then it's the Geats Buster. So, can we actually do this correctly? No. This thing is... Oh. Okay. I get it. These two can reconnect in the Desire driver. No wonder why it's a weird pull. Really interesting. It's actually really interesting and about and such. Yeah, okay, you really have to pull. And then... All right. Wait, how am I supposed... Yeah, okay. I guess that's technically the only negative. Like, again, I think it's because it's probably better when you're actually wearing the belt, so you can actually pull it out. So it's a lot easier to like actually pull this out. But I forgot to grab. Next month is the rest of the buckles, so it's Ninja, Beat, and Zombie. And then we have to get boost for. We have to get boost for the next one anyway. This is really interesting. You can see actually how much flatter Bujin Sword is as opposed to Magnum Boost or the normal buckles. Like, I actually generally do like the gimmick of Bujin Sword of being able to utilize this half of the buckle and being able to use it with other buckles. Like, I do think that's actually a cool gimmick. It's just that they shoved it into one episode and such. It's kind of basically like what they did with Buffa and Jamashi. But again, it makes sense because that's Fever. But I mean, that's probably why they eventually did that for now when you think about it, it's just incredibly funny that it's just funny that that's how Monster is used. Like, it's just funny that the most used buckle is Zombie, but the second is Monster. I was originally going to get the Memorial Edition Laser Raise Riser with the last week, but then, okay. First of all, let me get the Nago. So my initial plan with my buy box in order to get the Blazar Stone or Gashapon Blazar Stone set 4 was that I was going to originally that I was going to get either the Memorial Edition Laser Raise Riser, despite knowing the issues, or get the Chinese release of the Spiral Parade and such. How obviously, as we know, as Friday was coming up, they announced a Japanese release of the Spiral Parade, so it's like, great, I guess I'll get that one. And then they announced they were doing a replacement program for the Laser Raise Riser. And it's like, cool, guys. You're just right when I was just going to, like, you just dwarfed my plans. I don't like this inconsistency. Why is fantasy in plastic? This doesn't make sense. Why is this taped? Alright, so let's see. Is this one actually better? Or does this one actually carry over the improvements from Shinobi? Okay, I don't think this is fair. But This is a disappointment. I'm still heavily disappointed with this. Here's Gyago, though. So pretty neat gold. But so basically, what I'm gonna do with the Memorial Edition Laser Raise Riser is that I'm gonna wait for listings that actually have both the original product and the replacement, because I don't want to just get the base set and wait for the replacement half to arrive. I'm just gonna get it all in one. But before we do that, I'll go through the comments. Hello, Dark Barcode Warrior. Sorry I didn't get to your comment in time. Yep. Yeah, I think everyone wants Dark Decade to be in live action. But like, because again, like looking at this and then this, like, look at the velocity. Like, look how much better this one spins. Yes, it makes that sound now, but like, I mean, I get with this one, it's a huge circle. But like, well, no, this is not a fair comparison, but because obviously you can tell this one's a lot more weightier than this one, but like, I don't know. Fantasy, why Ninja? Why retool Ninja? Like, this one has functionally not worked the best and such. And it's just like, it just sucks. Like, sorry. But it's just like, I don't know, like, especially because we heard that for the longest time Fantasy was going to be Nago's main buckle until they chose Beat last minute. I still would have liked to see what the original Fantasy was, because like, I think especially with the sounds, why would you pull it back? Like, cool, the disc is cool, but like, I don't know. It's at least responsive. That's the good thing. And then but like, obviously the thing too is that like, we can clearly tell that Fantasy wasn't made for this mold, because because Ninja was the only one made to be pulled back. So I don't know why they decided to do this one. So I kind of have to take back. Oh yeah, it's responsive. Yeah, of course it's responsive because it wasn't programmed to be pulled back. And like it does, like I guess I'll still say it does. It is unfortunate that Nago's final form is just another pre-programmed thing within the belt. But yeah. Now get to this buckle. To which again, I just got this one yesterday, and it's the Chinese release. But I mean, I think that's probably better than whatever the second run of these buckles are, because apparently the audio is messed up. But every time I try to find a video on it, it disappears. Because for some reason Twitter really likes refreshing their Twitter really likes refreshing the page just from a slight scroll. Oops, I'm actually cutting into the box. Okay, so yeah, it's literally packed the same as Boost Mark III. Here is why can I? There is Cross Geats Core ID. And what? Was it like this always? Why is this taped up? Why is this part taped up? That doesn't make sense. Here is the Boost Mark III side of this buckle, even though for the sake of this, we probably won't touch upon it. And then here is the Boost Mark 9. Yeah. So I hope that this one doesn't get as stuck as my Mark 9, because that's the issue with my Mark 9. It gets stuck. So here we have the Cross Geats buckle, or the raised buckle. Sorry. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, that makes sense. So these are here. So these flaps are here for the purpose of holding this up. But, yeah. So I really like that. I've only skimmed through the movie. Alright, so. Alright, so. Insert it like so. Oops. Yeah, this is really nice because, like, I really do like this color scheme and such. It's just, well, and like I feel like the sound quality sounds expected. But... really like this. I really don't get this initiative of using bird sounds and trying to make them cross as different animals. That just doesn't work, Bandai. Again. Again, we can do. What kind of complicated thing do we want to do? Because I mean, it's technically the same thing, programming wise. Which one? You know, like, again, like, I don't mind that, like, Bujin Sword or Cross Geats are really basic. It's kind of, again, it's more welcoming they are, because Like, and it's also just because the buckles, for the most part, don't like. I do like that they are regulating the buckles that have phrases to be in premium DX. Just so then there's that balance. And I think most people did this comparison of like between Vice and Cross Geats. But Cross Geats is not as transparent. Yeah, he's actually not transparent at all. So I guess that's how they differentiated it. I did not realize that. Yeah, Cross Geats' black is not transparent. It's just black, which is interesting. But then, or maybe it's because of the black. I think it's because of the black, actually, because you can tell that like Cross Geats is black as opposed to Vice being like a gray and such. So like Vice is just a lot more transparent than Cross Geats. Anyways. So obviously with the oneness buckle, we have to provide our own batteries with it. Just because it's a campaign item. And the thing is that I did have 2 batteries that I've been holding on to because of this Vice stamp. I didn't need the batteries for them and such, but they died. Wait. No. So I'm just gonna have to use batteries from this thing because it's like I don't know what this thing is. I don't know when this thing will actually get back into working, so which is unfortunate. I'll reveal this eventually. Just let me get this last battery out, and I don't know. I had to figure out what to do with that one cell battery. Sure. So whoops. And that's all we can do. No wonder I forgot to get Mark 9. Or Mark 3. So this one I'm gonna read. Because like you have to basically activate this before inserting it. I apologize for all this. See, because the issue is that you don't want this to be active, but Yeah. Because the issue is that, like, you need... Because, like, you still need this to be green. There, after, like, several months. But yeah, it's just kind of funny seeing how this all looks and such. Hello, Tokupunk. Fellow Zryken refugee, along with Megadog. Alright, and then... Other than that, then it's just, again, the traditional... Yes. Jeez. So obviously, because of the fact this is a Ryder card, we have to do stuff with it and such. But even though Zryken did already show the card, oh wait, I remember. Like I forgot. We gotta show off the Gotchard quality. And let me dig through these cards. Let's see, which one am I supposed to use? Which one makes more sense? Oops. Like, which one makes more sense to use? The one from Phase Zero or the one from the movie ticket set? Like, which one makes sense to use with this one? Okay, movie ticket set then. So that means then we will use the Phase Zero one for this. Yeah, we didn't do that one correctly. So I guess this is Gotchard form. Because this can't be oneness if the card isn't oneness. So again, this one's definitely a lot better than the one. I think it's just because this is not theirs. This is one that they got off of someone else, and we're just selling it for them and such. But this is definitely better than theirs because this one at least actually is a proper core ID and such. What do you mean? Alright, so here's the oneness card. Movie ticket card. Woohoo. I wonder why they never did this. Yeah, I guess because it's special fever. Because this is not necessarily a common Ryder form. Whoa. And then, because of the fact that we are... Well, I might keep the Gotcha driver on. Because of the fact... Well, okay, first of all, let me actually put these cards away. Because I gotta put these back in the phase 0 box. So, because we're no longer filming on the phone, we can actually show off the app. So let me try to pull it up. Can this actually... I have to turn on the sound. Wait. So we can show this off in the app. So I should zoom in. I apologize. So as you can see from here, as we scroll through this, as you can see, I've only been scanning parallels because we're not collecting parallels. So, as you can see from there. But now, as you can see, the Geats oneness card is now here. That's not it. Flappy Bird. How do you guys not? Because then, well, I've only done these two. Wait, let me get the. I gotta get the card again. Because it actually does know what card you use. So let's transform. So, so that's what I really like about this app, that you get like the actual like clear sounds, because I only did that form just because it was one of my favorites, but now I got another new favorite. Megadon, I've told you before, of course you can play Yu-Gi-Oh with them. But other than that, with this mode, I've only like, who do I have? This is all like, I've only have these Ryders because that's what the parallels have. And then I still have yet to unlock. So apparently gold Mechanicer is unlocked already. I don't know why, but I need to unlock Needlehawk and Lightning Jungle. But we're not going to do that unless you want me to. But we're going to scan another form or another jingle that I like. Yeah, it's on the Japanese app. It's because it's a reskin of the Ultra Dimension card app. Just using assets from Gamba Legends. But let me try to find. Because I wanted to do a video on it, but I just haven't. Where did... Because I'm going to assume that he assumed that this did not have a map. Like, where... Curry, no. That's not what we wanted to use. I mean, like, okay. You know what? We can probably... I'll show this off. We can unlock Needlehawk and Lightning Jungle because we do... Zryken did pull the ultra rares for them. So... Because this is how you unlock the forms. Yeah, so as you can see now, I do now Needlehawk will show up, and as you can see from here, Needlehawk actually does have a 3D model, so you can, you know, look at the Gamba Legends model from here on and such. Stuff like that. And then you can go back to this. And then this option is to look at the concept art. Like what I said before, I already did this form. And then you can go back. Steam Hopper is already like default, I believe. But I think, because again, if I were to scan, like, okay, yeah, this is how you unlock. This is how you unlock the form. You have to always scan one of the associating cards. So then I can do the same with I can do the same with Lightning Jungle. I can pull UFO. But this is not the form I wanted to showcase. It's literally just... Oh, wait. I can show off these three. Because I actually want to show off Venom Mariner. Then here's Kaixa. So as you can see there, I unlocked Kaixa as a playable character. And then for this, again, you're more supposed to like actually lay the cards down and scan them, but obviously just with how I'm portraying this. So there, now we have like 5 forms. And it's in order of, I think, appearance? So... yeah. But as you can... because then you can... yeah. You can click through here for the other writers. But... yeah, so as you can see from here, there's that. But I mean, I think that's probably as far as. Yeah, so as you can see, the 3 I scanned so far for the first wafer set. I still need to get through to scan, like, the magazine ones. Like, I can probably scan the entirety of this entire set. But yeah, so like it's up to the New Year's set. They did a like small update to in line with the Gotthard and Ryder, which I think was pretty cool. I mean, it's a right Chemi card. Because speaking of that, because again, we can like scan as many cards as many like who's this build? So, like, you know, obviously you just need the barcode. So but obviously, like, the special cards aren't really gonna give you anything as like special, obviously, because they weren't made like that. There's one that actually goes along with what you were saying. That's so here's next Fies. But as you can see, next Fies doesn't give you anything special. Yeah, but that's exactly it. It's just a right penny card. Let's try to. Well, Tokupunk, you haven't watched Zryken's streams, and also it's literally just that he literally mixed like we got it like months ago, but here we can like scan the parallels Zryken got. So it doesn't make Legend playable, but this is Saber. So now I unlocked Saber. Here's Ryuki. Ryuki's now unlocked. And then here is Blade. So there we unlock Blade. And then Zryken, like, he got I just don't get why he decided to mix Phase 2 and EX together. But again, because he also got these two. So, and this is out of like 2 boxes. So. Yeah, so it's added to the form collection and such. So there's the model. As you can see. But if you actually want it to be, and if you actually want to play as it, then you have to scan it. Yeah. I just don't get how he organized this. Like, why did he mix these two together? He mixed these 2 boxes together for some reason. Because I just want to show off one of my more... I want to show off... No, that's not it. The go from the back. Was it a phase 1 card? I don't think so. Because it clearly goes with an animal. But it's not... If it's not Calcula, So, well, I mean, if it's a 3, it has to go with a 7. But who's a 7? No, you're an insect. Great. Oh yeah. That would have been cool. Sadly not the case. Who do you go with? No, like I do know, but I mean like because it has to be someone from phase 2, obviously. Because he didn't have a match in phase 1. But Zryken didn't bother organizing his phase 2 cards. Wasn't it like no, I found it. This one is a rare, but well, we might as well be consistent. Here. Poison Rage comes with the Blu-ray. Doom's Geats is in 2 months. But here, let's show off one of my newer favorite jingles. Oh. So that got added to this. And if you were to click up here, it automatically makes it Steam Hopper. But again, apparently I had the order wrong. Well, is there any other ones you guys want? Because I haven't done much with the app. So. Because then the last thing I'll show off is actually playing it. But... oh, wait. No wonder why I kept the Gotcha driver out, because I actually wanted... I was going to actually show the sound off. Because it was done injustice. Bunny Parka, Doki Imagine. Okay. Yeah, Bunny Parka Zryken has a pair for. Doki Imagine. I think I have to go through phase 1. Got shovel. Doki Imagine. And yeah, was buried in the back. There, we got rare bunny parka, and then super rare. Don't get your shovel. So I'll do them in. Oh, what's the order? Like, what order are they supposed to be? Is it gut shovel first and then don't keep my gene? Because I feel like they do the larger number and then the smaller number for some reason. What? Okay, what does it tell me? No, I had it the wrong order. Cool. Yeah. And then anything else? As I put these away. And I mean, like, then the last thing I'll show off will be actually playing it. Because I think that's fun. Wait. Oh, wait. I just realized. Let's scan. Whoops. Let's scan the Oh, okay. First of all, Megadong, you asked for UFO X to be scanned. So but after UFO X, I actually want to show something. So, so let's go back to this scanner. Prove it. You gotta prove it first. But here, let's scan all these cards for or from the crossover movie. So focus. So Geats 9 is actually playable. Kind of interesting that's the same art from the Legend Rider one. And we unlocked Bujin Sword. No fantasy. There's no Nago fantasy model in Gamba Legends yet. Nor Jamashi. Fever zombie form Jamashi. Alright. And then like first of all, I will like to announce this because I don't think Zryken will, but like Zryken has an extra Kiva and double, and he needs Ghost and Exade. So if in some miracle someone has that, go tell him. And then he has an extra X Fortress, but needs Cross Wizard. Or 10 Fortress, I meant. But, yeah, I don't get why he mixed the two sets together. All right. Now I messed this up. So let's actually play it. So we'll play on hard. So we can either choose between a Legend Rider or a Gotchard form. This is random, and this one just catalogs who you previously played as. So I played as Gotchard, Steam Hopper, and Gaim. So we'll probably do 2 rounds. So let's play as I guess I can play as Needlehawk. Oh right. With Gotchard, they want you to have the card on you. I don't. Yeah, they want like just press the corner up there. So then basically it's just a bunch of tapping. So we have a minute to tap the corresponding circles. Then we just got to keep hitting. Yeah, I wasn't fast enough. Like maybe you're supposed to press them both. It's just a bunch. It's just, yeah. You want to keep getting excellence. Yeah. Oh, great. Yeah, so then you want to like tap this as like, you want to try to get to like the highest percentages possible. Then you get like a cool CGI render. There, I got an S. We'll do that again by the Legend Rider. So we have like a nifty selection of Legend Riders and such. But I generally don't know who to play as. Especially because, like, the secondary riders I want, we don't have cards for. Like, obviously, I'll have my other phone on me. Like, obviously, you can simply just go on the monitor and scan it. But, you know, it's more fun to do authentically. I guess we can, like, play as, like, Saber. Again, it wants us to. Fusion sword? Well, I already... No, this is still a sword. We will do Bujin Sword after. And then just a bunch of this. Yep, and then now he sucks a chance. Let's try to get to 1,000%. Nope. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. 2,000 points off. I'll do a Bujin Sword for you, Megadong. Oops. I forget that it's inverted. I don't know how well this is coming up. See, it's giving me easier ones because, like, the first round was giving me ones. Whoops, I was a second off. Yep. Okay. Nope, okay. There. All right. But other than that, like, I do think like this app is fun for sure. Let me see. But like, I'm just looking through this now. Or like the actual like card deck and such, because because I'm just checking to see like who's actually up to date, or like if they actually did update it to like, I guess, the cards that were released this week. I don't think they are. It's only updated up to the Igniter. If I can find it. Or the New Year's set too. But I'm trying to find the toy cards. Yeah. So here is the two from the Igniter. Because like no. We're in promo cards now. That's phase 0. Oh, wait. No, the Geats card is a part of the lineup. It's not a promo card. Yeah, TCS is 0. No. Yeah, it's not a promo card. Oh. Because then it will be P. What happened? Oh no. What happened to the stream? What happened to the stream? What? Wait. Wait. Can you still hear me? Apparently it's still running. Wait. Oops. So I'm running. The stream is still going, but like my screen is just black. This is what? Oh great. I don't know what happened. Like my laptop screen just went black for some reason. So I thought it completely shut off or something. But if you guys are saying it's fine, then I guess it's fine. Like, I don't know what's happening because I can't manage. Great. Can I like? Oh, wait, no, it's back. Okay. I don't know what happened. What fell? Yeah, because like I was able to hear myself. I was just wondering what was wrong with the stream. Like it was just for some reason it it blacked out. But yeah, oops, did not want to click that. Like basically they will update it like I guess like every few batches and such. But I do hope that there are like more playable characters. Even though like it is like even though we do have a lot, like I was still at least just like I'll still just like if again for like I get that basically I don't think it's going to be an issue of them updating characters because obviously for the most part like with the Geats characters it's just because of the fact Nago Fantasy and Buffa Fever Zombie Jamashi don't have models yet for Gamba Legends. So I'm pretty sure when they get made for Gamba Legends, they will be added and such. But we're still not done. We just took a huge detour. Oops, this is because of the fact we have to show off. So we have to show up the weapons first of all. Oops. And then
Fantasy Booster. Boost tactical impact.
this thing. We're only going to show fantasy because that one actually does things. Oops. Wait, I forgot. And then... There. So we got that over with. And now we have to get to the weird stuff. Because basically this is just stuff that's been meaning to get touched on, but we never did. So I don't think we need to cover this one. But I think I've said this for a while. But I've been forgetting to, ever since we covered the Legend Rider buckles, I've been forgetting to pull this card out. So let's do that. Because I don't know how to peacefully get it out without actually ripping it out. Because it's like you can feel it in there. Because you want to try to get it out without like removing the insert, which I seem to do. I've done. Because I can just tell it's this corner. I see an opening. Woohoo! We did it. Here is our last ever Gamba Rising card. This really fancy. Just Geats Magnum Boost card. So again, we probably should have just used that. But it explains why this is a part of the main, or why it's the way it is. Again, I don't think this one had a card. I don't. Well, okay, yeah, the card is. This is technically the card, but I'm not gonna pull that out because this is from what Pokemon Mesastar. Yeah, I think Gamba Rising cards are honestly a lot more better designed than Gamba Legend cards. I don't like Gamba Legend cards. But so that actually means I can finally put those away because those have been in there for a while. Oops. The last absolute thing that we need to cover, which I've teased in the last stream, was this box. Because I've had this box since September. And as you can see, it's pretty worn out. So we are gonna give it mercy and finally take it out after all these months. As I forgot to pull this tape off. Obviously, I have to make sure. Jeez, that's not good. Yep, okay, so I have to make sure to remove that. Because again, it's been September 21st. And now it's January 27th. This is probably the longest it's taken me to open a package. But anyways, this is the long anticipated. Ooh, oh wow, that's heavy. This is the Geats CD box. It took me, I know it took me this long to finally open it, but like I forgot that this was supposed to be the first thing we were supposed to cover, but again, I had to address the things at the beginning, so yeah, just look at, I like how it's shaped like a mission box, and if you see from up here, it has like, I'll admit the orders, well, I mean the order's not necessarily random, like it makes sense. Geats, Tycoon, Nago, Buffa, Punkjack, those are our 5 core characters. But then like again, like also like the next few are not bad. Like we have Cairo, Nudge Sparrow, Lopo, Jean, Huckabee, and then we have Yago, Gunrun, and Lancer. Just because. And then again, I like how this is formatted the same like the Revice CD box. So that's really neat. And then again, the Geats CD box. As you can see, the price and such down there, but that's not how much we got it for. And then this comes with 8 discs, comprising of the soundtrack, which are the soundtrack. The TV soundtrack is the first 2 discs, and then the next discs 3 and 4 are the soundtracks for the movies. So this one's for the Geats and Revice movie Battle Royale, and then the 4th disc is the movie, the 4 Aces and the Black Fox, I think it's called. And then surprisingly, the Song Best collection is actually divided into 3 discs, because the first disc is comprised of the openings and endings. The second disc is all the inserts from the characters, and then the 7th disc is instrumentals for those tracks. And then we have the Blu-ray. So, oops. Obviously, we want to keep this. Oh, wait, no. Of course it's like, jeez. Of course it's like this. It's the Olby. This is the Olby. So of course it's not as not pliable. Of course it's going to be as flimsy. I forgot. Like, I think it would have been cool if they actually did like actual CD boxes, but I mean, I'm at least glad that they're continuing off of like the success of the Revice ones. And with how well Gotchard is actually trying to actually incorporate the music again, just because they're actually allowed to, I can't wait to see what they have in store. But so as you can see, it's same layout for the most part, just divided. Ooh. Yeah, you know, it's the traditional, just hard cardboard. I don't know what this is about. But we have also, it just seems like, oh yeah, this is exactly the same like the Revice ones. But here we have the TV soundtrack with the Geats 9. Oh, Megadon. Again, we have, oh, that's, so we have our 2 disc. We have the DGP, and then we do have a booklet. No, we don't have a booklet. I forgot. So I forgot to say, obviously the CD box versions of these releases do not have booklets because of what we'll get into. And then here we have the movie soundtrack, which I think they actually, well, we'll get to it. This one has an arrangement, but I really do like how they meld the two posters together. I think it's actually the smartest way they've done it, because like these on it, like admittedly, obviously the movie soundtrack covers, they don't really do as much with them because they always try to do like a stereotypical movie aesthetic. But I mean, I don't mind. So as you can see here, the two posters for the two movies. And then again, here's I kind of would have preferred if they actually individualized both discs to their respective movies, because they're just all the same style. And again, no pamphlet. And obviously, if you already have the Revice, movie soundtrack, then you obviously have to get this to complete it. That's how they are. But this one is definitely interesting. This one is the Geats song best, to which again it's pretty bulky. I get what they want. I get what they're trying to do with the cover, but I feel like it would have worked better if Tycoon wasn't just stuffed in the middle, because everyone else is from a side perspective, except for Tycoon. And like, I think we're supposed to believe this is Boost, but again, like, I'm happy they're at least trying, but oh, yeah. Okay, this is actually interesting. Oh, yeah, because last year's... Okay, I remember. So last year's... Like, the Revice one came in this, because that one was 3-disc and such. So this is where the pamphlet would have been, I assume, but it's not there. But I actually like what they are doing with the disc. At least, I like that they're at least sticking with it. So, again, like what was said, does the back have... Okay, yeah. Just Geats song best. But, like what I said before, this one comprises... Oh, and then there's Desire Grand Prix. This one comprises of the opening and ending themes from the movies. This one includes all the character songs, plus Izanagi. And then this one comprises of the instrumentals of the character songs, plus... Also, this one has bonus tracks too, to which I think only Izanagi ballad version is only worthwhile, because, like, the live version of Rowan Rowan Punk King is just a short version. Oh yeah, and also no, okay, because the bonus track here, Beat of My Life instrumental arrangement, this one is actually worthwhile too, because this one is and I think Nigai too. I think these two. I think the instrumental arrangements are actually new. Yeah, that's why I always appreciate these. And then the last one is the most important. Is the second most important one, I guess. Is the music video collection, to which again, just like it, they went with the same aesthetic like the Revice one. So yeah, and this is the list. So we have, like, this one's actually cool because they actually include the YouTube versions of the music videos, because they're actually different. The full versions are actually different from the short versions, so it makes both versions actually worthwhile. So we have the music videos for Star of the Stars of the Stars, Eyepiece, Beat of My Life, Undead Fire, with for a moment. What was Surumi's character song? What was the name of it? No, that's let's meet at the Desire Palace. Odds and ends, nonfiction. And again, we have their respective short/dance versions. And then we have the live version of Roll Norn Punk King, which is just, again, this one basically follows up with the short versions. And we have the music video makings. And again, I guess okay. So again, we have this VHS aesthetic. And like I said before, this, obviously, the music video Blu-ray is exclusive to the CD box. So now let's get to the main course. The booklet and such. So yeah, because as you can see here, this Blu-ray disc is 135 minutes, which is pretty worthwhile. So again, this goes through this is for the first two discs of the soundtrack. Then we have comments from the composer and just a profile of the composer. So they do note that he has composed 6 series prior, and his comments. Then we have the movie soundtrack. I think it's the same. No. Oh, okay. So this is just showing the track list for disc 3. This is disc 4. We have the lyrics for Change My Future. And then the lyrics for Desire, the movie edit for Desire. Again, I think the issue with them just compiling everything and then just putting it in the box is that we're going to have duplicates of some tracks, which is kind of unfortunate. But here we have disc 5 through 7. So again, the track was for the first 5, or the first disc. So again, it's just the TV size and the full versions of Trust Last. Again, okay, we have the full version of Change My Future. We don't have a movie edit. And then Desire is the movie edit and full version, and then plus their instrumentals. And then we have, again, the track list for disc 6. So it's basically almost the same selection as the music videos, except we do have both versions of Izanagi. We have Nigai, which is just Desire, and Chair, alongside the cat song, the Nico or Neko, I don't remember. And then again, the instrumentals, such. And again, just like the Revice CD box, they do actually have the album art for the respective song, because all of these were digital releases and such. But I think this time they're actually individual. So again, here are the full lyrics for Trust Last, as you can barely see. And then here's Change My Future. Desire is in a weird situation because we have the movie edit right here. But obviously, because of the fact they have released the majority of this music, they made Desire exclusive to this, to the Song Best, which is kind of weird. But I mean, they've been doing that with the summer movie themes. And then Star of the Star of the Stars. And then Eyepiece. Beat of My Life. Undead Fire. Live for a Moment. What's Me at the Desire Grand Prix, or What's Me at the Desire Palace. Won't you tell me why? I didn't know that was English. Rowan Rowan Punk King. And then Nonfiction. What's this? No, I don't want to turn that on. Odds and Ends. Oops. And then Izanagi. Again, it's kind of funny that they released this in here again. And then here's this one, the first song they released. Here's Negai, which that's really short. Oh wow. And then here's Chair. Okay, so like they actually provided a picture for the live version, which is pretty interesting. Because it's just a screenshot from the special. And then this is my favorite part. They have, so these are basically from the blog, but like it's still pretty nice to have these and such. So these are the photos from the behind the scenes recordings. It's always nice when they provide these. This is Live for a Moment. They actually label them now. This is Nonfiction and Let's Go to the Desire Palace. That's what I'm just going to call it. Here's Izanagi. And then Rowan Rowan Punk King. To which, again, they actually provide these two pictures, which is interesting. Oh, Odds and Ends gets an entire page on its own. Let's stream it, guys. And then Negai, I believe. Oh, and then the other song. And then the behind the scenes pictures for the music videos, which again is really cool. So again, this is the track list. And then here we have behind the scenes of Star of the Stars of the Stars. Because I think these pictures are actually exclusive to this. Because I don't think I've seen them post these pictures. Oh, this is interesting. We have pictures from this music video, but I think it's because they were filmed at this. No, I don't think they were filmed at the same time, because this one's from Star of the Stars of the Stars. And then Eyepiece. Again, I apologize about the glare accessory. And then we have Beat of My Life. Sakamoto directed this one because it was Beat of My Life and Live for a Moment. Those were filmed like back to back because they were in the same setting. Undead Fire. The music video does the song justice. I don't like the song, but like the music video helps it. Live for a Moment. And then Nonfiction. Again, I think Nonfiction and Undead Fire were from the same crew, production crew and director, but I don't know if they were done back to back. Odds and Ends. And then Rowan Punk King, which I think, again, are just the same pictures we've already been seeing. I think these are the only pictures we've saw. And yeah, here we are. Oh, jeez. Here we are with the credits for the music videos. So again, here we can try to like point out who did what and such. It's always really nice to like figure that stuff out. And then again, just credits are always nice, just so we can actually like identify who did what. But it seems like they had the same crew for hair and makeup. Obviously, except for, again, Rowan Punk King, because obviously that was done with the actual show cast, or show production. But, yeah, so looking at this again, Star of the Stars and Eyepiece had the same crew. Beat of My Life, Live for a Moment, and Odds and Ends had the same crew. No, Let's Me at the Desire Palace also did. So, yeah, so technically, in a way, Sakamoto did the most of them. Technically, if you include Rowan Punk King, but like, I mean, he still did. Like, he did 4 out of the 9. So, and then this director did 3, and then the other director did 2. But again, it was really cool that they actually got, like, I guess, like, music video people. Like, they basically got Avex's resources on board. Because it was kind of spotty with Revice. Yeah, here's the credits for the soundtrack. For both soundtracks. Sorry. And then we have, again, credits for all the rest of the songs, and that's it. That is the Geats CD box, which again is a big step up from Revice's, even though like it's the same quality. That's why at least like I like that. It's the same quality, but like I think song wise, like music video wise, big step up. And just presentation wise, I think it's like, again, presentation is the exact same, but like I adore collecting. I adore getting the music or CD boxes and such, just because I really enjoy it. It definitely feels worthwhile actually like owning like the music after like seeing how well they actually do support, or how well they actually like Avex does promote the Ryder now. And again, like we're like Gotcha had such like a nice time now, where they are actually playing the music in the show, and like they're actively promoting the music. As I struggle putting this back in, like it's just such a nice time that Ryder finally catches up to like basically, because like I think it would be nice to I feel like if Sentai actually did like stuff where, because Sentai has always been like the better one at like promoting its music. It's just obviously you have to deal with like delays and such, or they even having to deal with delays. But like besides that, like I mean, they have been cutting down severely on like I think okay, I think I'm back. But like, you know, just I think if I would like if Sentai was able to do more music videos, because they only did the one music video for Dawn Brothers, and like that was pretty good. It just I would have liked if it would have been cool if they were able to do the full version. But it's just like obviously because again, Avex is like, if we had to put it like at the stature of like K-pop, like I mean, because they are like Avex is basically the SM of Japan, and it's not just because they have a huge relation with SM, but like because like they have like the basic, like not basic, but like they have like a lot of popular like artists and such. So like I get why they like. It makes sense that like Avex is not like why back then Avex wouldn't really try and invest as much within Ryder. But I'm happy that like since Saber they actually got their stuff together and they're just like, hey, like let's actually try to like promote Ryder and such. And like I'm very happy where we're at with Ryder, with the promotion of Ryder music and such, because it really seems like it really makes it seem like they actually do care. But other than that, like again, Sentai is still fine under Columbia. Columbia again, like they've been like, I guess they've been like not backtracking. They've been like dialing it down basically with what they do. And Atlantis with Ultraman, I think they're finally getting their stuff together. Because again, they used to be the second best, or I guess I don't know. I think it was since Zet. No, it was since Taiga they changed labels again. Because I think it was with Ginga maybe, or maybe since X. They were under Pony Canyon and such. But then since Rube was also still under Pony Canyon. Then it was with Taiga. They moved to Atlantis and such. And like we were doing fine until Zet. For some reason, they just didn't release the soundtrack. And it took them 4 years to release the soundtracks for 3 series. I think with Garo, I think it's still Atlantis, because I think Jam Project is under Atlantis. That's why they were able to get you know, the artists they've been getting for the openings, because they're under Jam Project. So yeah, Ultraman and Garo are under the same label now. But yeah, like overall, like just I think with Toku Music right now, we're at a pretty good spot with how that's being handled and such. which like I think is definitely something like I hope they can keep progressing and such. Because other than that, again, I think my thing, like, I think what Avex should probably do is what they did, like, because I thought it was actually cool during the revise that they will actually put out the lyrics for like each song that got released. So I'll say it's unfortunate that because I just realized this. I think it's unfortunate that with like songs like Odds and Ends, they didn't put down the line distribution because Rewrite the Story, I think, was the only song they've ever put out the line distribution for and such. Like, or they printed the line distribution, but I don't think they did that with the Revice set either and such. Which is unfortunate because like having that line distribution down is actually really helpful. I should probably put these down here. But yeah, so I'm curious of how I'm curious as to how Gotthard will be handled because I'm not gonna be surprised if they do release another Chemi card, a Ride Chemi card. I'm still getting it nevertheless. Like I'll probably just get the cards to Zryken because that's how I feel about with Chemi Story. I don't know if I'm actually going to get it for the sake of like because it's an opening release or like because of the fact like it's a Ryder release or for the sake of Zryken to because the thing is that Zryken only gets promo cards that he actually like has interest in. I don't think he has interest in the Chemi Story cards at all. So, but I don't know because the thing is like I've been collecting the singles for a while. I just don't know if I'm going to do it with Chemi Story. Yeah, Rewrite the Story is what? I mean, I think like in a way, Rewrite the Story applies to Avex as a whole, or how Avex treated Ryder music as a whole. But yeah, I can't wait to see what more Gotthard music we get. Like, cause again, we officially only have 5 tracks or 4. We have 5. We have the 2 versions of Chemi Story, Rising Fighter, Awful Love, and What's Your Fire. Those are our 5 official tracks right now. And such. To which I find it weird All for Love is getting released alongside Chemi Story. I get what like it works, obviously. But I think it would have been better if All for Love actually got an individual release, as it's technically under a different quote unquote different artist. And I'm curious as to how I'm curious because like What's Your Fire is like very specific, so I don't know how they will carry it over when we eventually get to Iron Gotthard or Platinum Gotthard. Because well, I mean they'll probably like change it through when we actually because again we're basically getting insert songs per quarter, which I think is really cool. Because again, we never had that in a while. But I'm not going to be surprised if we start getting like insert like character songs at that point. we all do. You're not special, Megadog. But what? Well, because like I don't know, because like what I was told is that apparently like the inserts depend on like the producer. I don't know how pliable that is, just because I feel like it just depends on what like maybe I see it for sure, but like I don't know, because like we have inconsistent series like Drive, for example, where we all thought like Drive went through like three different directions. Because when we got Don't Lose Your Mind in Full Throttle, we all thought, oh, okay, so they're just gonna get a like temporary group this year for inserts and such. But then Unlimited Drive came out, and it's like, oh, we have Kamen Rider girls in here now. But if that was the case, they would have brought them earlier. But then Spinning Wheel came in, and they were like, oh yeah, we're just gonna have the cast do this song. So it's just like I think Drive kind of broke that mold of just like, oh, okay, so like we're either gonna have like what direction are we basically gonna go in and such. Like I think at this point it's kind of free range and such. Like technically, it's kind of weird to see it like this. Like X8's kind of weird because they mainly went through a Kamen Rider Girls route, but then they also had like odd. They had songs like People Game Injustice, which I feel like those songs are kind of in the middle ground of like, okay, like, because the thing is that People Game is like, I think People Game's technically like the only in character song for that show, because that song is like deliberately like credited as Poppy People Popo and such. Like I don't even think I think the actress is still like credited, but like that one's like strictly like credited under like Poppy. But then you get the song like Justice, where that wasn't credited under Masamune or like whatever his name is. Like he was credited under his actual name. So that's not a character song. Just like Rewrite the Story. Rewrite the Story is not credited under like those characters. It's just that those actors sing that. It's like because this is not a new concept. They did this with Lord of the Speed. Like Kagami's actor participated in the vocals, but he's not singing in character and such. So like, and then like again, Build went through the route of, hey, we're gonna form a temporary group for this show, or like just get like other artists under the label and such. And then they got Ryder Chips to do like the final like theme and such. Or no, they got like Kamen Rider Girls and Ryder Chips in for the last songs and such. And then Geo, again, it was mainly just the actors, and then plus Ryder Chips. And then 01 again is a weird case, or it's an interesting case of where they actually just took compositions, they compose previous compositions into insert songs and such. Like I think 01's like the first series that's just purely like, okay, here we're just going to get an artist, like a pre-establishing artist, just to do these inserts and such, and like nothing more than that and such. And then Saber, we didn't have an insert until like Cross Saber debuted, to which Saber, again, we technically had like 3. Well, the thing is that all the songs sung by the actors, again, they were not in character. They were just sung by the actors and such. And then we had, I think, 2 inserts. 2 inserts that were from other artists. Because Book of Power was from the artist that did Perfect Triumph. And then they had the choir or they got a choir to do one of the recomposed tracks. And then again, Revice was fully cast. And then to the extent Geats was too, but I think from what I know, Geats didn't play its inserts at all. So there's that. So it was just really interesting, just like I guess looking back after like how the music's been handled after Ghost, because obviously Ghost was just a bleak period of just like, yeah, we're not gonna do inserts at all and such. Like even like Hibiki had inserts. They just didn't play them in the show. Like Ghost just straight up did. They had one in universe song. That was it. Because I guess they had to meet the quota of like, hey, we gotta like at least credit another song in this show. But other than that, like, Ryder music is thriving for sure. But I think that is kind of, I think, everything that should mostly be covered and such. However, I do want to reveal something, but I don't know if anyone is still here. So, just give me a heads up because I want to actually show this off. So let me just no, I won't switch it because I had to show something. But I guess while we wait. I don't so like I've already said it before. Geats, no. Next month will be Blazar. But I don't know if I'll be covering the EX sets. I most likely won't. And just hold it off until I get the EX selection set. Just to cover that batch together. But because the next month is definitely going to be small for sure. Which is why I wanted to introduce a new segment within the live streams. But I also want to do that with whenever I can actually get my stuff for the live streams to properly work without my laptop not working and such. So also like we talked about this of like Zryken and I talked about it of like the Zillion driver because of the fact that he covered the Vision driver last year on my channel, so he is willing to do that again for the Zillion driver and such. So, but I don't know if that would be next month or if it will be I don't know, whenever we get it. Because I know technically if I were to cover it, we would have waited. But you know, we did what we did here. Because we're almost reaching that point that where we needed to stream. But as I'll probably remind people that next month's batch of videos, we are going back to Zenkaiger and just taking a look at some loose ends that we have yet to cover that aren't the Christmas items. Because I don't know why the Christmas gears are difficult. I'm hoping I can do them for this year because we are running out of Christmas items. And Ultraman has stopped doing Christmas items for some reason, and it's annoying. But yeah. So I'll go for like another minute just to reach 4 hours. But if we're basically drained, then we will like conclude this because I guess I'll reveal it at another time. My surprise. Because again, I did not expect the of note to be an hour. But I'm surprised with how long I could go without starving. It's interesting. But I will remind people to look forward to Zryken's first anniversary stream tomorrow and such. I think I've already said it. That again, this stream basically was just I think I would have done it on Monday when I actually like finished like a quarter of the Zenkaiger videos. But I decided just to do it today to take Zryken's time slot. Just because he doesn't mind, obviously. So other than that, as I finish this, we'll probably conclude this. So I want to say thank you to everyone for understanding, and just for everyone that like has joined in and such. I do want to try to obviously evolve. Obviously want to evolve how I've been handling the live streams and such, because I want to do more creative things. I want to be more creative and try to actually show my abilities or my capabilities and such. Thank you, Megadong. Do you want the surprise? But like I hope I can get it resolved next month. But I would say don't be surprised if it's not resolved. But like, because it's just it will be unfortunate for my laptop. Because like I said before, my computer runs fine, obviously. But I want to try to like I've said it before, like I have to do more if I'm getting monetized for it. I can't just keep doing the same. I can't keep cutting corners, basically, and such. And like, I apologize that I still basically do for videos and such, because obviously some videos I just miss. I miss a segment, or I miss like cutting a certain thing out and such. And like, obviously, I apologize for that. It's not. I don't do it just to like try to like get more money out of it for like a minute or so, because it's like, no, that shouldn't be there. It's just that I either don't keep forgetting to get or keep forgetting to like go back to it, or I do, or it's just I do like resolve it. That's why I tend to like just. That's why I guess the way I've been like trying to like the mindset I've been going at making videos is like, okay, the moment you start it, you have to end it. So you have to like try to like basically finish, like try to like conclude the video as fast as possible, because like it's kind of obvious like no one wants to sit through. no one clearly wants to sit through with it and such, which is why I appreciate the live streams a lot. It's just like how much people actually stick around. Show. I think we're done with Geats toys, because the only things we're waiting on is the final stage show set and the VisaNex stuff. Like maybe we will finally get the final 2 core IDs. But I don't think we're getting them until Outsiders. But then again, if we get anything Geats related for Outsiders, that's going to be 2025. So, like, this year is going to be light for sure with Geats. And I also forgot about the Desire Driver buckle. But so we're basically waiting on 4 items left. But, like, I mean, we were told about other memorial editions for like, or memorial versions for like the Vision Driver and the Spider phone, but like we haven't, like, because I'm assuming you mean things like out of the blue. So it's just, I don't think we're gonna get anything out of the blue unless it's those last 2 core IDs, or for some reason they bring back the Revolve change figure line. Because other than that, the only thing that's going to be carrying Geats is Soto. Because Soto just has to do, again, the VisaNex stuff, and like I'm not going to be surprised if they do Gazer Zero. Gazer Zero is going to be easy for them, so. But if that's basically it for everyone that's here, then I'll probably conclude this and such, because again, we've been going on for 4 hours. Yeah. I mean, for me personally, I just don't like the management now for Soto. It's like a complete 180 from what it was like trying to converse. Because it's just really disheartening now of just how heartless I guess it feels. Because I feel like definitely for sure higher management definitely got like, I don't know, like I feel like the Soto team, I feel like in some way got like some kind of scolding about like basically I guess delivering on like too high of promises, I guess. So now they basically won't talk to us. And it's just unfortunate because Soto was doing so well. And now it's in like a desperate state kind of thing of like, hey, if you want this line to still keep running at the quality that it is, then like then please buy these premium sets and such to like actually show us your support and such. And it's like, it's just so unfortunate. While on the other side, you look at the Yudo team and they're thriving. Like they're like, with their premium sets, it's like actually rewarding because it actually means they did something. as opposed to Soto, where it's out of desperation. Because it's just like with Gotchard 4, we didn't even get official announcement. I don't think we ever got an official announcement on Gotchard 4 at all. We finally got the official pictures the week a few days before it actually got released in Japan, which is stupid and ridiculous. Because they're acting as if, oh yeah, we've been promoting Gotchard 4. No, you haven't. You promoted the premium sets and told us, oh, stay tuned for Gotchard 4. But it's it's been a month. Where's the announcement for Gotchard 4? Because then they announced Gotchard 5. And it's just what happened, guys? This is ridiculous. That's why, I just don't want to bother with Soto anymore. Because it's just they've kind of already lost my... I wouldn't necessarily say trust, but it's just my faith in Soto is just kind of diminished. And it's even the Chronicle releases I think are kind of starting to I don't know, the Chronicle side is kind of weird because Chronicle is technically it's a different lead. But Chronicle is premium technically, or retail premium. And I think the only Chronicle line that was kind of not really that enthusiastic was probably Fours. Because for some reason with Fours, they decided, oh yeah, we only do this in one wave. Everything else is premium. And it's kind of ridiculous. And upsetting, because I was looking forward to actually buying into Chronicle 4s. But with it being only one wave and entirely premium, I didn't want to bother. And it's weird because we have series like Fies. The Fies line is probably the best Chronicle line to buy into. Nothing everything you would want out of Fies. Retail. All the writers are retail. Plus, you get accessories. The only reasonably so, the only thing premium with Fies are the vehicles. And most likely the VSNX stuff. Unless, because I don't see them doing those retaily. Going off of O's. And then, right now with Drive's weird. Because I feel like Drive could go to the same extent as Gaim, where they actually do the bare essentials and such. To which they are, but I don't know, Drive they can definitely do more. They could have done more. Yeah, Muse Driver is getting announced in 2025. Or will be announced in 2025, which makes sense. Or I'm not going to be surprised if it's that... If it's going to be the case of it'll probably... Well, I don't know. They did say 2025, so... I'm not surprised because I don't know why everyone's trying to take this why everyone's suddenly acting aghast 2025 because it's this is normal. We've had look at the Shin Kamen Rider releases, for example. The Shin Kamen Rider releases were spread out and such. Like, for example, well, I mean, like, I think people expect, like, obviously, people expect it being, like things announced, like, at least a year from being released from a year of being announced. But I personally think we're getting at a ridiculous point with these releases of where, or I think it's getting more ridiculous that we're getting things announced a year before the game released. Like, yes, it does give us time. It does give people time to like save up to like pre-order it and such. But I think I don't know. I think it's dumb when like the window was still incredibly small. That's why I'm always glad about the Ultra Caliber Memorial Edition. They actually opened up second orders because it's like, yeah, how do you expect people to be able to pay for an item that's going to come in the next year? That's not possible with a singular run. So I hope the Ultra Caliber does get like 3 runs just for people to be able to buy into it. I think the Geat Riser was the other one, which the Ultra Replica Geat Riser, which I don't think. I mean, with Ultraman Premium stuff always being delayed, I mean, I think it's fine. I don't know, but at the same time, though, it's just like, I don't know. I think the Ultra Replica, the new generation Ultra Replica stuff is getting ridiculous. It's just making what you've already have utterly like pointless, like of Ultra Replicas. Like, for example, what's the point of having the Ultra Replica Orb Ring if the Geat Riser is going to be able to read more? Like, the fact that like the Orb Ring can only read up to Decker. No, the Orb Ring can only read up to Trigger. The Dark Ring can read up to Decker. But the Jade Riser is going to be able to read up to Blazar. So it's just like, or like the fact that the X Divisor reads up to Blazar is ridiculous. Like, the X Divisor and the Jade Riser are like fully capable of like reading like up to date. D-Flasher? No. Which is why, that's why I feel like the hyper keys, like, obviously it's just the fact that they're sound gimmicks, or they're gimmicks that make their own sounds. But like in this case, it's like, that's why I feel like the hyper key is going to benefit from this, because it's not going to have the issue of, oh shoot, we're going to have to re-release this toy eventually, like several years down the line, because of the fact they didn't get to update it with the most recent Ultra and such. Like, we're at least like, I think the D-Flasher situation is worse because at least with the Z Riser, they managed to include Trigger. It's just that obviously it was at the point of the trademark. Trigger wasn't officially like in production yet, but they managed to like include Trigger. The moment I saw that Blazar's card was red, I knew something was wrong. But yeah, like honestly, I just would prefer, like, I would have preferred, instead of them doing a Memorial Edition Guts Sparklins, they just gave us, like, first of all, I'm glad that they didn't force in a Blazar key, because I genuinely did not want to buy into the Memorial Edition. I'm fine with my DX one. I already have 3 Spark lenses. I don't need another one. Like, honestly, give us Blazar and Arc, because they already gave us Decker. Just like hyper keys, they can keep going. Like, and the thing I guess I like about Ultraman is that they can casually just bring back the voice actors for the devices to do these sounds again. Like, that, I think that's actually cool. Because, like, or I guess it's because they don't make a big deal about it, I guess. They're just, it's more just like surprising of like, wow, the Ginga Sport said Rube. Like stuff like that. Though, like, I think the Victory Lancer would, I think, is technically the last thing they need to do. But like, I think because I think ones that severely do need ultra replicas, if they had to, are like, it's like the Rube Gyro, just to fix that toy. If that's the case, I'll probably get rid of my collection. Because it's like, I would want the perfected version of the Rube toy line. I don't want to have remnants of what it used to be. But other than that, I think we will finally conclude this. We will end it on the last minute and such, just because I've kind of said everything I wanted to do for the most part. I'll keep the surprise for next stream, maybe. Or maybe whenever I actually can put the videos up. But speaking of Ultraman, like I said, next month's stream will be Boys Are, whenever I can ship that buy box out. And it will be Gashapon 4, Boys Are Stones. It will be Gashapon 4, Boys Are Stones. 2, or the second EX set of Here Comes Our Ultraman. Set 7, Fedoron, and the Boys Are Stone case from Bandai China. Other than that, like, because I skipped out on the Expo Stone because that's just the exact same as the new generation Stone, despite the fact we have an Expo sound. And I don't know about the movie stones because I feel like the movie stones are just going to be. I hope the case with the movie stones is that if it is a new sound, cool. But I hope it's 3 individual sounds, but I don't think it's going to be the case. I think they're all just going to be. It's either going to be just the same rails they previously had, just now in red, or now they're just red. Well, I feel like the Blazar Stone has to be new. There's a lot of Blazar sounds. But yeah, again, I would like to do it by the middle of next month, but oh well. That would do the stream. Thank you. Cool.